Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you all so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a great day. Happy Monday. Unless, of course, you're a Ravens fan with me, like me, in which case it's not a very happy Monday, is it? Tough game. You know what? The Browns, they showed up and they played well. And we did not rise to the occasion. That's okay. That's okay. You know what? We got the Bengals to beat on Thursday, so it was a good game. I mean, I watched the whole thing. It was a good game, and like I can't even be mad because it's like Browns just played really well. The defense was like, you know, they played really tough. It was just a tough, ugly game for sure. I can't even be mad about it really. And you know, it kind of confirms what I've been thinking, which is that the AFC North is the best division in football. Just saying. I mean, you've got like those playoff level, you know, games just happening in our division all the time, which is like pretty nuts. Yeah, thank you, Carlier Quinton, for those 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype going for Carlier. I appreciate all those gifts lately. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, Matter Splatter, for the sub. Appreciate that. And Carlier for the sub as well. Thank you, Brandon, for the 100 bits. And I will check the winner of the Tricky Gym Lure competition. You know, thank you, Craig, for the sub in the 28 months. Lovely Foo for the sub in the 5 months. Thank you. Dang. And Tony with the Prime sub in the 38 months. Thank you all so much for the support. I am going to Portland in January. Yes, we've got some more news. Oh, yes. So tough loss for the Ravens. That's fine. I got a lot of yard work done this weekend. That was exciting. Also spent way too much time in front of the computer testing for LAIC. And if you want to see how that... I clicked the wrong one. If you want to see how that went... all you have to do is look at how low my ELO is. I think I started the weekend with dang near 1,000. And then I probably played 15 hours of Pokemon TCG Live this weekend. And yeah, it's fine. It was learning. I was learning this weekend. Yes, lots of learning. Which is good. Yes, love to learn. So I feel lost at sea with my pick for LAIC. I have frankly no idea which direction I'm leaning right now, so not a lot of time to figure that out. It's just that I just don't feel like I'm clicking with anything. Like every deck feels fine. Every deck feels fine, but that's not what I want to go fly to another continent to play, fly to another continent to play a deck that feels fine. That's not what I want to do, right? So, you know. That's the thing, Brandon. If you want to improve in TCG, are you going to have to play TCGL? No, probably not, because I don't think that my 15 hours of playing live this weekend actually helped me at all. So, yeah, it's just that none of my other friends are going to LAIC, so I'm kind of just been grinding lately. Couple more exciting things. One of our very own moderators just got engaged. Congratulations, Cody. That's right. That's you, big guy. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you and Reagan. Wow. Huge congratulations to Mr. Cody. And yeah, we're all very, very happy for you. And then, what else exciting happened over the weekend? Oh, maybe not this weekend. Maybe it was this morning. But yes, we have the thrilling conclusion to the Tricky Gym Lure competition, which is a, I don't know, a quiz that was organized by one of our other moderators, Brandon, who you may know in the chat. Beelzel Bozel time. And he was nice enough to create a quiz, and then the winner of the quiz was going to get like a free, gift or hoodie or something. So I want to start off by thanking everybody who participated in the lore challenge, and a huge thank you to Brandon for putting it together, because this kind of stuff is a lot of fun. And I love this kind of extracurricular fun stuff and giveaways, and it's just a feel-good stuff all around. So huge thank you to Brandon for putting that together. The winner of the lore competition is Kai Sell. Congratulations, Kai Sell from Pittsburgh. Kai has won. GG's, Kai Sell. You got all of the lore questions correct and are the winner. Brandon said that Kaisel has won the hoodie. The only person to answer 12 out of 12 correct answers on the quiz, and had a final score of 438. Dang, these things had scores. Brandon could have been a school teacher. Beating out the second place scorer, which was Miko, with 11 out of 12 correct and 416 points. Personally, I read the quiz myself, and I thought it was mad easy. I don't know. I didn't even have to think about it. All the questions were about Tricky Gym. I mean, my goodness. Yeah, but no. Huge thank you to everybody for participating, and thank you to Brandon for putting that together. It was a lot of fun. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see. Okay. Yes. Brandon has like a whole detail on how he scored it. If anybody has any questions, they can, forward those questions to Brandon. But apparently, on the four-letter emote words, he was looking for gnar or free. Yes, those were the ones. So like cool doesn't count, even though cool, the ice cream cone, cool. He's looking for the free or the gnar were the ones. So that was apparently one that divided some respondents. Rip Ted free bus. I know, we've had so many emotes over the years. I know. But honestly, the best emotes are Bus and Ted. So, I leave for Brazil tomorrow. LAIC. Never been to South America. Never been to Brazil. Never been to LAIC. And yeah, I'm hopping on a plane tomorrow night. So I need to kind of get hustling and figure out what deck it is that I'm going to bring. And as you can see, I'm up to new deck 32. Okay, so I've been working. I've been reading all the online tournament results. I've been digging through the content. I've been scrolling Twitter. I've been looking at all the decks. I've been playing online. I did stop short of entering the online regional on Saturday. Congratulations to Celio, who was able to win. I started doing the math, and I was like, hold up. You want me to play 9 Swiss rounds? And each Swiss round has a time limit of like an hour. Like, bro, I'm gonna be here for 9 hours minimum just playing Swiss. I was like, I'm cool, bro. I am 100% cool on that. Like, absolutely not. Will I play an online tournament in front of my computer for 9 hours? Like, if I'm going to play like Pokemon on this godforsaken client for 9 hours, I gotta at least be able to, like, you know, take a little walk break, you know, walk around, grab some lunch, you know, switch up my deck or something like that. I was like, there's absolutely no way I'm sitting here for, yeah. So the thought of waking up in the morning and spending 13 hours in front of TCG Live was nauseating. So I probably spent like 4 hours playing live that morning, and then like went out and ran some errands, and then came back and played another 5 hours later. So I did spend a lot of time on live, but like that middle of the day break, I think, you know, helped keep me sane. So I've built a lot of decks. I've got Celio's no VIP pass Gardy deck that I was, you know, well, a list similar to that, which I thought was kind of interesting. I've got Iron Hands Baxcalibur. I've got the Zoro box. I don't think that Zoro box is it, but like I got it, but I don't think that it's it, but it is kind of scary. I've got the Charizard EX. I've got the mid. You know, we've got, I don't know about this whole Lycanroc thing. I think, I get it. I get what you're trying to do there, but like, but also, yeah, shout out to All Out Blitzel for being able to do that. Yeah, that was crazy. I had my own version of, I was low-key kind of cooking with Lost Box over the weekend. Lost Box was kind of cool. I'll kind of take you through everything that I did over the weekend. Give it a quick summation. On Saturday, I probably played about like 6 hours of Lost Box decks on Saturday. I played Lost Tina. I played Lost Charizard. Sablezard feels okay right now. It feels like every single person that I play against on live has a Jirachi in their deck. What's your answer to early Iron Hands and early Charizard? So I kind of have my own spin on Sablezard right now that I was cooking up on Saturday, and it felt cool. Like it's cool. It's a cool list, but it felt like I was even playing against like Gardy decks just with Jirachis in them and stuff. Just all over the place. It just felt like every matchup I was playing, I was like, cool, my opponent's got a Jirachi in their deck. And then when your opponent does have Jirachi in their deck, it feels so bad, right? Like it just does. It feels so bad, like as Sablezard trying to compete with that. So then my next stroke of genius, my genius started ticking. And then I was like, oh yeah. Well, you know, the best thing about Radiant Greninja in Lost Box decks is being able to threaten Sableye and Greninja so that you force them to put both Jirachi and Manaphy into play. And I was like, oh yeah, well, Sablezard should probably start playing Delphox V then. so that we can do the same thing effectively. You could threaten Sableye and you can threaten Delphox V, right? So that was my thought. Cool. But I don't really know how all that's going to work out, so we'll see. Don't want to fill my bench. That's fine. All right, 2 cards. Let's go. I'm selecting flowers. Very nice. There's Pidgeot and Clara. Oh boy. That's fine. We'll keep you. Goodbye. Oh, Valley. And that's the thing, too, is like, you know, I did a lot of grinding on just the live ladder this weekend, right? And then part of you is like wondering, well, will like decks like Snorlax, will those decks be real? Will decks like Iron Valiant, will those decks be real in LAIC, right? Because it's like you're going to play against a lot of Snorlax stall. You're going to play against a lot of Iron Valiant, especially grinding online. It's pretty much like, I mean, my goodness, you're going to see a lot of those decks. And I did. That's for sure. But like, is that the... Can I expect to see Iron Valiant and Snorlax stall decks on... Yeah, the Valiant donks have been really annoying. Right, because like I don't really respect Iron Valiant as like a top deck for a national championship. Like it could definitely cheese out some good matchups, very hot and cold, right? On the TCG live ladder, and it's like fine, you just, you know, you win the games you're hot, you lose the games you're cold, and it is what it is, and you kind of like just you win or you lose fast, and then you keep it pushing. Okay, let's go. That's fine. Man, bro. That's fine. I can just afford to take like a cheap knockout this turn with Cramorant. That's probably okay. I've got 5 in the Lost Zone. I mean, I can also hit the Sableye this turn. I mean, pretty easily. So I guess I'll see if that's something that's in the cards. Thank you, Lamberto, for the sub. Appreciate that. Okay, so then I have Lost Vacuum, Switch, and but I'm not nearly close enough to 10. So we're just going to retreat and smack with Cram. Just take the knockout. That's fine. Chill with that there. I played a decent amount of Tina as well over the weekend. And Tina felt like okay. Yeah, Tina was like, it was cool in some ways. It was also not cool in other ways. I spent pretty much all day Saturday trying to figure out if like a Lost Zone box deck was what, like, I wanted to just really, kind of dig into what it felt like to play these decks. And I will say Radiant Charizard is just one heck of a card. Like that, this card is nuts for sure. And it feels really good to be playing a single prize deck that can use this card. It just does. But, with a deck like this, where so much of your strategy is to use Sableye, to have a card like Jirachi that just can just upset your game plan. Your opponent can just slap it down and just ruin your whole. Frankly, it can mess up your whole thing, right? The whole deck is like, all right. I mean, this guy is good, but it's going to be tough to take, all 6 prizes with just this thing. And then, like, I have an Avery in this list. I've tried it, right? And I also, but the Avery didn't really seem to, like, do enough, right? But I did get this, like, after playing all weekend, it definitely made me appreciate how much of this format, like, decks like to play from behind. Like, look at this hand. Decks love to play from behind in this format. Like, all the time. I mean, like, look, I took 1 knockout with Cramorant. Now you've got a 140 hit point Gardevoir with a reversal. Like, you know what I mean? And now the tides of the game have swung back with like an Iono and a Gardy reversal. And now we're here. It's like, okay. I'm just going to see if I get lucky enough to find. To find like my 4 Seal Stone or something to put on this Pidgeot. I mean, Roxanne's a good card. Hold on to that. But like here, I'm literally doing nothing this turn. That's fine. We'll put that back. Pass. But this matchup is tough. Like, I was looking on Trainer Hill. Apparently, the Sablezard versus Gardy matchup is just not very good. I was talking to Pedro a little bit about it as well, because I was chatting him up, because I was kind of just thinking about Sablezard as a deck. And, there is the fiance man himself. What's up, Cody? Congratulations. The new Dragon Shield Aurora come out Friday. I got it any ahead of time. Yes, I do, Firewall. They're beautiful. I played with them. Yeah, so right here, the new Dragon Shield Aurora sleeves. They are fire. Yes. I have them on my Dragon GLC deck. I think they're available right now on dragonshield.com. Thank you, RVD, for the sub and the 48 months. What do I think will win LAIC? I mean, right now, it's Gardy seems really good, for sure. It feels like it just kind of has everything. Cool. Really don't like to use Pidgeot just for a switch card, but I mean, I gotta get moving a little bit. It's fine. Roxanne will be live next turn, and I'm at 10, so that's fine. We'll do it to it. Okay. Alrighty then. Very good. And then we should probably throw a rod now. Put these guys back in. And then we'll lost mine. And we're going to say 100 here to knock it out. And then we can two there always feels good. So that if they come up with a Gardy next turn, I can knock it out again. Thank you, Chaos Aereo, for the sub and the 27 months. Appreciate you. I think Echoing Horn's okay. It's not a bad card for a deck focused around Sableye. I think a lot of people who have played this deck have had good success with Echoing Horn. I think it's a fine card. And especially when you're just like, you know, when your whole game plan revolves around taking out little guys with Sableye, like, yeah, I think it's fine. Especially with like Counter Catcher too. I mean, with Counter Catcher and Echoing Horn, you just have like, at the end of the game, you could just like bring back a Squawkabilly and knock it out. Like there's just stuff like that that you can do, which is pretty cool. I don't know why my opponent is giving me this Gardevoir here with like putting 60 damage on it. That's like a, you should not do that against my deck. Yeah, but okay. I don't think I need that double turbo anymore. Okay, so I'm going to go with Sableye this turn. Counter catcher's sick. And we just go rope, and then I'll knock out. Just take out that guy, and then put this guy like right on the edge. We'll just put the Mew right here. They could be playing the Turo. Turo is just so good too. I'm starting to I'm starting to really kind of wake up to the benefits of Professor Turo also. Can't see their deck size. Yeah, I can find in the perfect place for that's it right there. Boom. That's the perfect spot. There. I could go for the and they can't even move the Mew, bro. Oh, it's over for you. It's over for you, buddy. Tied, so counter catcher's not working. I think I just keep them stuck there. All right. Put that at 80. Put that at 80. Maybe this is... I think I should just knock out the active. Yeah. That's fine. Don't get too greedy, you know? And then if I can find my Devo TM, I just win. How sick is that? Or I could attack with Radiant Charizard. But the Devo TM seems like sauce, bro. All right, they're coming up with the Screen Tail. But Scream Tail is also really bad against Sableye because you're just going to put so much damage on your guy and then I'm just going to knock it out. Thank you, Master Omok, with the sub and the 24 months. Appreciate that. Two years, Master Omok. Thank you. I have not decided what to play yet. There's fire energy right there. Come on. Come on. Flower selecting. Rope. And a psychic energy. No, we'll keep the... Keep the rope. And let's... You're out of here, buddy. See ya. Dude, I be cooking, dude. I be in the kitchen. We like have to play. You have to play some gates, right? So that you can attack with Charizard if your opponent goes Iron Hands. Nah, that's my list. And then, you know, you play the Town Store to get TM Devolution or to get Forest Seal Stone for Pidgeot. So it's like, it's just 2 Town Store, TM Devolution, and Forest Seal Stone. See, so like right there, Town Store Nest Ball, you're like, boom. That's the Dastaculrus right there, dog. Ooh, a Lost Box Mirror. See, but a lot of Lost Box Mirrors play. I hope they're like a Tina variant. But we'll see. But we should be okay in this mirror match, frankly. Hisuian Heavy Balls, probably, well, and then there's Path. Okay. Sure. Charizard. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got in the deck. There's Pidgeot. There's 4 Seal Stone in here. Yes, sir. All right, let's do it. Go get the Seal Stone, brother. And then we'll do our Star Alchemy for Culrus. Do it. Oh, baby. I mean, frankly, like, it's fine. And then VIP pass. Yo, can we get the turn 1 Delphox win? Hold on. You guys, no, we're not really close to the. I mean, I mean, like, you could. I don't think you put it down yet, but like, I don't have the switch cards to really do it. Yeah, I think we're gonna go a little more conservatively. I know. But like, I only have 1 switch in my hand, so it'd have to be like, I would have to find like 2 or 3 switches in a row off of all these, which is probably just not occurring, right? I think we just, like, I only have the 1 switch, so I think I just take the guaranteed attack with Cramorant, frankly, and then Lost Zone away. My own Town Store. Cool. And then I don't really have to worry about the Pidgeot getting knocked out. I can keep it there for 1 more turn. Well, the Delphox is how you get rid of Jirachi, all right? If you, because you have to force your opponent to put both. You have to force your opponent to put You have to force your opponent to put both Manaphy and Jirachi into play. It's like, if your opponent just benches Jirachi against Sablezard, it's so bad, right? And it's like, Mirage Gate's already good because it can allow you to attack with Charizard early, right? If your opponent goes up 2 prizes, all you need to do is go Mirage Gate, Charizard, boom, right? So that's like that's your answer to Iron Hands, right? So then, since you're already playing Mirage Gates and you're already playing Charizard, it's like you could just you might as well toss in the Delphox. I mean, it can also wear Forest Seal Stone. It just gives you another option, right? So that you can like cook them that way too. And it's also just like a good spread card. I mean, 240 damage spread is like pretty nuts. It's looking like Tina. I mean, I've seen a Path, I've seen Jet Energy. It's smells like Tina out here. All right, at worst, I have Clara for another knockout, but we'll see what we get. Psychic Energy. Okay. Another Clara. No energy down yet. You can afford to ditch like 1 recovery card. That's fine. Really don't want to get stuck here. How many lost cards? How many cards in the lost? We're both at 6. And they definitely could ramp to 10 next turn and start using Sableye, which would be like super cringe. That or I dig 1 more card with retreats. Yeah, using a... Wasting one of my Claras here just feels so bad. I'm playing 3 Psychic, 3 Fire. And a double turbo. Alright, I'm going to keep pushing. This feels so bad, but it's fine. This is probably a game-losing play. But they all feel bad, so... It's like that, or I retreat into this Comfy and then maybe just pass in front of a... Pass in front of a Cramorant. The double turbo energy is also just for attacking with Charizard. I have figured out the Snorlax stall matchup with this deck, though. You just load up Charizard. That's how you beat Snorlax stall with this. You just get, because I play 3 Psychic, 3 Fire, and a double turbo. So with that many energy, you can get 5 energy on Radiant Charizard. And then you just go, you know, load up the Charizard, and then like everything in the Snorlax stall deck, you 1-hit KO with Charizard. So then if they like gust around the Charizard, right, like they'll like catch her up something, then they just reset your Combustion Blast attack. So then you just have to play a switch, and then you take another 1-hit KO. And you're just like churning through their deck so fast. Like everything, right? You think I'm gonna get turbo punished? I was not expecting the Roaring Moon. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that this was Tina, so I think I'm getting played here. It's fine. The Pidgeot was just bait for the Roxanne. Honestly. I think this list is playing 10 switch cards. All right, I'm getting sauced here. That's fine. Goodbye, comfies. It's nice knowing you. Okay. So then, thank you, Luna, for the sub and the 33 months. And they're going to counter catcher my Pidgeot. And play Jirachi. Holy smokes, I'm getting absolutely destroyed. That's fine. Okay. And I just pulled the Manaphy off my prizes, so tough one. I am not at 7 cards in the lost zone. I'm at 6. Oh man, that's pain. That's quite the board. Okay. It's fine. At least I can take a knockout. It's not that bad. Yeah. You need to go. You were time to go, bud. Okay. And then go here. And okay. Spit. We're okay. We're okay. They ain't got a Sableye in play. And they got Roaring Moon over there. That's just counter catcher 2 prizes. And now with Manaphy down, they can't do that again. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's been a little sketchy, but it's okay. I just need to find a Colress. I cannot go through this game playing one Colress. That's going to be the real hang up here. I am going to need another one of those. Yeah. Like, shortly. Yeah, see, them with all the Colresses. Turns out that's pretty good. Wait, did I lost zone my counter catcher? Ooh, that's not good. I think I decided that I would not need the counter catcher. How silly of me. Okay, so then what do I do here? I mean, I guess if I find a Psychic Energy, I can still knock out the active. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Okay, I think I'm going to put all those back into the deck. And then Colress. We want Gate, Rod, Switch Cart. Then Flower selecting. Take that. Cramorant and just go get them, right? Okay. And then do that. Slap that down. We don't need Gust. We have a plan. Kind of. Okay. Spit. We're fine. I'm like very close to the fat dub. I can smell it. I just need to not get like Roxanne into oblivion here, because my board state is kind of hollow, but that's okay. I mean, they need a response to my Cramorant, frankly. So, like, they gotta, what, either cook up their own Cramorant or... All right, so here's their Cramorant. Okay. Path down. That doesn't really matter. And here I am getting Roxanne into oblivion. See? Colress. Dang it. Roxanne Path. That's very bad. I can't even... I mean, gating the energy onto Sableye. I was trying to gate the energy onto my Delphox V for game. I mean, that's how I was going to win. It was Delphox V. See? Yeah. But unfortunately... But that would have been the game-winning play. Delphox V, gate, and then do that, right? Because I can't spread with Sableye because of the Jirachi. But that's tough. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm playing in LAIC yet. But I'm kind of showing you guys what I tested over the weekend. So I had this like Lost Box Charizard list. It plays Delphox. That's kind of spicy. Yo, thank you, Dave, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. And it's got, 3 gates. And the idea of the gates are so that you could power up Charizard quickly in case of Iron Hands. And then, since you're playing 3 gates, you can also Delphox to try and get Jirachi out of play. And then you play the 1 Avery to try and push Jirachi out of play. You know what I mean? Thank you, Dave. Appreciate you. 5 gifted subs. Let's get some hype for Dave. We also had Carlier with the 5 gifted subs earlier as well. Let's see all those flaffies. That's what I'm talking about. Charizard was also another solid deck that I had tested over the weekend, as was Gardy. So let's try a little Gardy. Yeah, I was experimenting with no Raihan. But you probably want to play a Raihan. Or 2. You probably want to play 2 Raihan. But I was experimenting with no Raihan. But I think that's probably too greedy. You probably take out the 3rd Mirage Gate for a Raihan, and then you take out 1 more card for Raihan. Play 2. Voal TV, would you have told me before Worlds that I'm too good of a player to consider Miraidon? Would you have told me that? Yeah, Raihan over Avery, probably. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you never know. Like, that's the thing is, like, stuff that's, like, off meta or off the wall, like, you have to push the envelope of decks to, like, or what? Or all just sitting around just copying deck lists off Limitless? Like, no. You know me. I like to brew, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Cool. Looks like we're up against an Iron Valiant Dunk deck, so. Might just lose right here. We'll see. Ah, this is cool. Yeah, this is sick. Yeah. That was nice. Yeah. Gardy, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Man. Well, I didn't have any other Pokemon to bench, or I would have. Have I tried that deck out yet? I was thinking I've tried it a couple times and didn't didn't love it right off rip. I don't know that I'm like seriously considering Entei Valiant Donk as a play for LAIC. I mean, should I be seriously considering the Donk deck for LAIC? Like, should I? Seriously? Here, I lose again. If I play against it, then that's 2 up, 2 down. Whew. Only 2. All right. It's fine. The Mirage Stepper is not in the deck. So we just gotta go get all these guys. And I pass. Playing against Roaring Moon, huh? Ben Latufo in the chat says, I've been playing a lot of Valiant, and I can say it's overextending turn 1 to try and get the Donk or Yoga Loop play, and then whiffing basically means you lose. Right. I mean, that's kind of what I've felt like. If you get the turn 1 Radiant Greninja on me, oh, man. Man, I just want to play, man. Just let me play. Man, I know. Well, you could say Iron Valiant's not a real deck. You could say Roaring Moon, Radiant Greninja is not a real deck. But these are the decks that I play against all day on live. You know, this is what I play all day. That's fine. Only one rare candy in the deck. But Screamtail is in there. That's fine. No motivate for you. Yeah. In some ways, like, I mean, Gardy feels incredibly broken, but then also feels so slow in a format with decks that could just run you off the table. Go ahead. Canceling Cologne double cross switcher. Do it. Oh, they just want to knock out my... Okay, fine. Arvin Gardy. I'm playing a list that's kind of similar to Celio's right now. No, it's no VIP because it's similar to Celio's lists. It's fine. That's nice. We got rare candy Gardy, but I do need a Gardy EX. Okay. Cool. And there's the Gardy EX right on cue. And then don't really want to play this collapsed. And then and I guess they could hit me with the Radiant Greninja this next turn, which is kind of a pain. Yeah, I probably don't need this luxurious cape. And then get that. How many energy do I have down? Holy smokes, only 3. I need another one. Oh, 4. I can retreat. All right, we're good. Okay. Can put that over there. And then I can refinement away Gardy. And then I'm going to accelerate these 4 onto Screamtail, knock out the Squawkabilly, and then I guess we're kind of, kind of see how this one goes, but like they could, yeah, they do have some play there with Radiant Greninja because they just knocked out my. We'll just put that on the Gardy, kind of prep that to make a big play if it has to, and then we'll Roaring Scream. Why not hit the Greninja for 1 prize? I feel like that's kind of a. I feel like that's a losing play for me. I feel like we still stick to the game plan of going 2-4-6. And if they don't Radiant Greninja this turn, then I can just put Manaphy into play next turn. Could have put Luxurious Cape on the Kirlia. I thought about that, but I think that kind of also turns into its own kind of liability eventually anyway, so that's why I decided against it. Yeah, I think, because by knocking out the Radiant Greninja, we say, all right, it's going to take me 4 turns to win. Whereas if I ignore the Greninja and just say, you ain't got it, they didn't have it. See? That's that intuition right there. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Okay, we don't really have to Iono this turn. So we're just going to draw a lot of cards. Thank you, Tall Jammer, for the sub in the 36 months. 4 energy in the discard pile. Let's start off with this. There's a Turo. Refinement. There's my other Gardy. Perfect. Refinement. Fog Crystal. Okay. So I've got 7 energy in the discard pile, which is plenty. I should be able to attach and accelerate 6 to put me at... Yeah. All right, Shining Arcana. Cool. And I have boss. So, I mean, this is why Gardy's so broken. Look at this. Look at it, dude. Oh, look. Wait, why did it go to my opponent's turn? Did the timer run out? Was there a timer? I didn't see a timer. Did you guys see a timer? There is no timer. Like, wait, what? Like, I didn't click pass. Wait, oh, what? I didn't click it, dude. I did not click pass. Why would I click pass? No, I didn't click pass, bro. That's just a bug. And now I'm getting Radiant Greninja'd. Oh my gosh. All right, do you guys think I can win this game? I bet I can still win this game. This game doesn't work good, guys. But I still have... This matchup is so easy that it literally doesn't matter. I'm going to attach the reversal energy. I'm going to rod and put my Manaphy into play. It just doesn't matter. And then I'm going to go knockout game. Like, okay. It's even with the bug, dude. That's so crazy. I don't even need to put her up. And that's why this matchup is so free. Right? It's insane. I mean, my goodness. All right, let's try to not have the client end my turn for no reason this time. How about that? Yeah, how about that, huh? So then you just give him the old reverse. You give him the old reverse. Yeah. And then Artisan for your stinking Manaphy. And then, oh yeah, you made me angry. That's right. And then we're going to Iono them into Oblivion after I don't think that there's anything else supporter-wise that I need to put back into the deck. Crossing my fingers that the client doesn't automatically pass turn for no reason. Cross your fingers, chat. Yeah, no. Shining Arcana. I know. Hurry before the game makes me pass instantly. I know. Refinements. I do like that the Professor Turo scenario just kind of gives you this extra, like... It just gives you this extra flexibility in your deck, which is so nice. It's just a good card. It's a real good card. The other day, you played a Professor's Research and it just passed turn while Research stayed idle on the field. Yeah. 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 That's just, you know, game don't work good. Or play good either. Yeah. That's just part of the deal. It feels so... And it's crazy because, like, playing Roaring Moon, you know, Roaring Moon is just such this big, bad Pokemon. You got flexibility with things you can do. But it does feel like... It feels like other decks can just, like, play you I mean, like, look at this situation. I had to pass a turn in the middle of the game because the client just automatically ended my turn for me for no reason, and I'm I'm still gonna win. Thank you, Rusked, for that sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's the problem. Even if you gust and take a knockout, this is just win on board, dude. I've got Gardy right here. So they have to try and knock out my Curlia with a single prizer, right? But look at this huge hand. You know, you're gonna hit into this huge hand and be like, they don't have boss or counter catcher, no way. And it's not, it just feels like there's so little you can do. Thank you, Gabsol, for the sub and the 16 months. Should have played both. Now that's a BM. Dang, really hoping that the game don't just end my turn randomly again. Now I'm going to be thinking about that in the back of my head. Like, I gotta hurry up and bet. I gotta hurry up and end my turn before the client does. Man. What even triggers a bug like that? Nobody knows because there's no game log. So you can't even know. We can't know, bro. We have no idea. Well, at least we got that. I do feel like, yeah, I kind of just have to go get a Ralts and say, you know, I don't have the most stable board position against a Lost Box deck, so I think I kind of have to do this. It feels like a very real chance of just might just lose this game right off the rip here. We have to see what kind of Lost Box deck I'm playing against. It is very cold in my studio. It's getting to that point. It's one of the reasons we're hood up Mahone today. It's freezing in here. There's no HVAC. Just cold. It's going to be another cold winter here in the Tricky Gym studio. Apparently, we're going to have renovations done to the building sometime in the next, 12 months. So, and I think I'm going to be moving studio locations again. So I'm going to have to rebuild this beautiful set that you see behind you. But until then, we've got one more cold winter ahead. I think I just gotta give you the Zashi, and like this board stinks, so Solo swing, cool. All right. All I have is Rare Candy into Shining Arcana, and then I draw 2. Well. 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 if it isn't an absolutely terrible hand. Yes. Okay. I pass. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think I will pass. Yes. This is pretty much the list that Celio won the online tournament with this week, so it's very similar to Celio's list. It might be one card different. But shout out to Celio for a win with a very cool deck. Very cool list. There you go, Kai. That's right. So true. Gonna keep you right and toasty. They got Manaphy, they got Sableye. Why you putting Manaphy out against my Gardevoir deck? What's the point of benching that Manaphy? What you think I got cooking over here? Oh, Screamtail. You really worried about Screamtail like that? You're not worried about Screamtail like that. Come on. Little old Screamtail. It's just a little old Screamtail. What's Screamtail gonna do? Play Jirachi instead of Cresselia. I feel that. Oh boy. Yep. Well, wait, you can Sableye already? Oh, man. These decks stink. I'm not gonna lie. Cutting the Celebrations Mew does feel like more starts are like this. Yep. Yeah, it's just like no chance that game. Yeah, the lack of Celebrations Mew definitely feels, I mean, and lack of VIP pass. It feels like you pretty much have to, if you're playing this version of Gardy, you pretty much have to hit the turn 2 Mirage steps, right? I think it's worth it to try out different things. I mean, I'm not going to be a hater. You know. Celio did really well with this list in like back-to-back online tournaments, so I ain't going to knock it till I try it. But it does feel like some of your starts are like glacially slow, which can sometimes be a problem. Is Natu the cutest Pokemon? No. The cutest Pokemon is Whimsicott. Duh. Have you seen Whimsicott? My goodness, it's ridiculous. It's just a fluff ball. See, but look how many look how many starts like this we're getting with Gardy, right? Like, if your opponent is playing not an Arceus pile, they just go knock out your Ralts. And then you're like, Storm Slash for 150. Gardy's definitely a top deck. Was there any talk about the football game today? No, no football talk. No football talk allowed until we absolutely dunk on the Bengals on Thursday. No football talk, bro. I don't want to hear any football talk, man. No football talk. No. All right. I think it's fine. I'll probably just Mirage Steps. Did draw into a Curlia. That's fine. I can Artisan for Ralts and then see how many Curlia do I have in the deck. Hopefully 2. It's 1. So then do we just swing? I think we just swing then. Rather than retreat. Yeah, that's fine. Just do this. Guess I'm swanging. That's fine. It's a 2-hit KO. They did like my play. Why is there a worker in this list? Because it discards Path to the Peak and draws cards. Path to the Peak turns off all your abilities. And then Worker also is a hand growing card, which is nice. Sometimes you're not always trying to sometimes you're not always trying to send your hand to the bottom of the deck. Sometimes you just want to grow the largest hand possible. And Worker helps you to do that. So I feel confident that, like, I guess I don't feel confident in anything because every deck feels like just fine. There's no deck that's really like calling to me like, Andrew, play me. I'm not feeling called in any direction. I need there to be like a moment, you know. Can the Dawn really win LAIC? You really think the Dawn can win LAIC? Is that really what we're... I feel like that's fine. I probably just... I mean, I could dance around, retreat the Zacian, Screamtail, something, but I'm probably still just trying to go 2-4-6, so we just kind of stay the course and don't get too fancy with it, you know? Which I think is totally fine. That's fine. And they're going to totally want to knock out my Zacian. So I should be able to keep my Kirlia and my Gardevoir online, help me draw some cards. They take that knockout. Then we blast them. This card shouldn't make any difference against us. If they gust up this Gardy, though, then, like, you risk this card being collapsed or Turrowed away. Which is, that in my opinion, is like it's a pretty feel-bad situation. I mean, one of the things that just makes Gardy so nuts is its ability to just play as this zero liability. Its draw engine's insane. You can play, you got the best play from behind game in the format. You can limit your liabilities on your bench. You can accelerate an infinite amount of energy and draw an infinite amount of cards. Right? So, like, yeah, so that's pretty good. Right? So then what's good against Gardy? The clock. So true. Okay. Pretty sure there's like Screamtail, who I could get. All right, that's fine. Got the luxurious cape. Don't necessarily need this Ultra Ball. That's fine. Got Boss and another Ultra Ball. Shining Arcana. Yo, what's up, JW? Thank you so much for the sub. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate the positive wishes there. Thank you so much for the 57 months. 57 months. Dang. Appreciate you. Thank you. I only got 4 energy right now. This is fine. Even if it ends up being like a 2-hit KO, it just doesn't really matter. Lionel. Okay. We find another Psychic Energy. I've already used my Shining Arcana. 5, 6, and then what? So 7's 21, 27. So yeah, we're not hitting it. Just go for the 2-hit KO. That's totally fine. Just kind of continue to funnel these energy out of the deck. That's cool. I could... How much does this thing can do? 280, huh? I mean, like, if you have a grass attached to all your fellas, I think it's okay to just give up the single prize, go behind, and then once you fall behind, then it's easy to finish off the game because you will have reversal energy and all that. So we'll just swing. And that's the thing, is like Gardy, yeah, like having your only liability be like a 310 hit point stage 2 that just chills on the bench is like insane. Because even if you're playing against a deck that can gust and KO this, then all you have to do is load up this guy, and then you can come back, like your opponent gusts up the Gardevoir, knocks it out, then you can come back with a fully loaded single prizer and take 2 more prizes, Iono them into oblivion, and then just set up a couple Curlia and don't offer another 2 prize Pokemon, right? So like, that's just so it's so broken. You don't even have to... And with Counter Catcher, it's like even more so. Like you just can, yeah. I mean, yeah, Dank, you pretty much got it right there. It's like you can just out prize map anybody, right? Okay. So now that they've done that, I can just smack the Toad Scroll. And we're chilling. Worker's a fine supporter to play there. We got Reversal, Rare Candy Gardy. Easy mode. It's fine. Shining Arcana. I mean, okay. Sure. I suppose so. That's fine. Do I even have any more energy left in the deck? I have 1. We got Counter Catcher 2. Ooh. I mean, you're just kind of bodied at this point, right? I don't even know that... Is there anything you can do? Get to rod back in these fellows. Level ball. Put a Ralts down. And then... I mean, I've got the reversal energy. I could Counter Catcher up Arceus and just knock that out without putting any damage on my guy. But all my opponent needs to do is attach 1 more grass, and they'll knock me out with the Toad Scroll. So I feel like I just knock out the Toad Scroll now. Yeah. So with 7 energy, we're doing 21, 27. Yeah. So we need 2. And then reversal, and it's knockout. And we're kind of just chilling. Yeah. I don't have to be able to retreat Greninja because we play Turo Scenario. Woo! Don't have to worry about keeping an energy in deck anymore. We can play like a buffoon. That's right. Completely irresponsible gameplay. No longer do I have to worry about retreating Greninja. I could always just Turo that thing. Escape. They want to see me Turo, don't they? No, not the Iono. It's fine. I still have a reversal in the deck, even if I just want to retreat. Yeah. Refinement. And there's worker. Sure. Shining Arcana. Boop. Why don't we just, you know, this guy's job is done. Brainwave. And we'll take our prize. What do we think the best version of Lost Box is? Is it Lost Tina? Is it Lost Zard? Is it Lost Moon? Is Tina always a trap? One prize left, huh? Well, that's easy. Screamtail. Look how easy that is. Whee! All right, so then what are Gardy's weaknesses? Why is Gardy not just the play for LAIC? I think I'll knock out Bidoof. Just kidding. POW hands just bodies you. I have been feeling that. I have played against almost no POW hands on the ladder in the over the course of the entire weekend. I've played against almost no POW hands. Yo, what if Avery is sauce? Could fit a Raihan in here, to another Raihan in here, right? Where's my Raihan gonna go? I don't need 2 fog crystals. You can get away with 1 fog crystal. You don't need Raihan. Oh, take out a Mirage Gate. That's right. All right, fine. I've been spending way too much time messing around with Lost Charizard. Spending way too much time messing around with this deck. I need to stop. I probably sunk like 7 hours on Saturday into playing just this stinking Lost Charizard deck. I need to stop it. See, Pedro's right here. Stop, bro. I need to stop, Pedro. I need to stop. Yo, Pedro, but what about... Dude, Pedro, what about the Delphox, though? Delphox is kind of sick. Delphox kind of crazy because you're already playing the Mirage Gates to be able to hit Iron Hand, so why not? Bro, the Delphox, though? Delphox kind of sick. Just wait till I saw somebody up with the Delphox. I think... All right, let's see. I do think that the Delphox is slightly better in a... Just gonna take this because I'm not sure what I'm playing, so... That's fine. Let's see what they do. Yeah, Delphox is better in best of 1, right? Because then your opponent like doesn't know to put out Manaphy, and then you just surprise them with the Delphox V, and then they're bodied, right? But I think in a best of 3, Delphox is less good. You might be able to like fool them once. Bro, if they turn 1 Iron Hands me, at least, all right. Oh, okay. If I lose to this Miraidon deck, I'll stop considering Sablezard. All right. There we go. Those are the stakes. I'm done thinking about Sablezard if I lose to this Miraidon deck. Is that fair? Can we all agree on that? I've never rooted so hard for Miranda. Okay, we have not seen any energy yet. It's a Colress turn. Okay. It's fine. Nice beach court. I do like that. Bro, quit. Man, cut it out. That's fine. Flower selecting. Vacuum in the Echoing Horn. Yo, the Echoing Horn kind of sauce, bro. Already got a vacuum in my hand. I could Cramorant, Countercatcher the Mareep, then... Oh, yeah, dude. You're getting sauced up for sure. Delphox is sick. You guys are haters. Haters, bro. Absolute haters. It's ridiculous the amount of haterade I'm having to deal with right now is absurd. We want to get the Mareep out of here so that they have 5 in the loss zone. That's fine. I can hold this. I feel like 5. I could go to 6. That doesn't really feel worth it, so I'm just going to bench these guys, though, in case I get Ionoed. All right, spit. And then... right, but we want to keep them away from Iron Hands, so I'm going to gust up the Mareep, and that's why I kept the Echoing Horn so that I could, like, bring the Mareep back and then Sableye it to put me back onto even prizes, and then by the time the game is winding down, we'll go Charizard game. That's what we're trying to do anyways. What makes Delphox better in this rather than Charizard? I mean, they're both in here. It's Delphox and Charizard. It's like, think of Delphox like Charizard's little buddy. It's he's just a little friend. He's just a little buddy. He's a little buddy. Listen, there's the Jirachi guy, all right? You don't like to see the Jirachi. And then I was playing Avery in here, so you can Avery, right? And then force them to discard, and then you can Delphox. It's like, there was stuff, all right? There's thought there. You know, at the end of the day, it's probably just better to play Radiant Greninja. But listen, Fire type needs a Radiant Greninja too, all right? And that Radiant Greninja just happens to be Delphox. Oh, man, I'm getting handsed, bro. Man, bro. All right, that's fine. I have not seen a basic energy yet. Okay. Doesn't really matter. I've got the gates. There's basic energy. And then we've got 6 in the lost zone. So all I really have to do is just vacuum away. I probably want to retreat first into Charizard. And then we're going to see what our energy count is in the deck. We've got plenty. Love that. Cool. And then we're going to go and lost vacuum away the Beach Court, but after I retreat into Charizard because I'm not a bad player. And then we're going to do that. Put us up to 7. And then I can gate. And since they've taken 3 prizes, I only need 2 energy on Charizard, so I can afford to go here. And then we just do that. Boom. This is where they sauce us with the Zapdos EX. Come on. Oh, I should have vacuumed the tool instead. Yep. I just wasn't even paying attention. Yep. 100%. I should have gotten their Forest Seal Stone. I just assumed they had already used it. Thank you, Hiker Ants, for the sub in the 3 months. But yes, 100%. You always vacuum the tool there. I'm curious to see if it'll matter. Is this list somewhere? Not yet, but I can put it in the Discord after the stream. So they use their V-Star power. That's fine. I do have a Roxanne. They come up with Raikou, go to 2 prizes, right? So, like, basically their win condition is, like, getting out Iron Hands again. Right? And I can go to even prizes with Sableye. I do have to get to 10, though. We got Town Store, Comfy. I'm at 7 cards in the Lost Zone right now, so I do need to do a little better than this. I've been a little bit slow. We've only played 1 Colress. So, definitely wants to get to 10. That would be good. If we miss that, if we miss off this Iono, I mean, we'll probably just lose. Which is kind of sad. It does feel that way, playing Lost Box. You're like, I really need to... You know, those are the consequences of playing a deck that, like, kind of just barely plays from behind all the time. Is that if you do miss a beat, you're like, ah, well, guess I lose. There are a bunch of things I can find. I can find my Pidgeot. Thank you, Oh Hey Trace, for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Yeah, this is bad. I guess if I rod back... Because I'm at 8, so I need... Yeah, I can't really afford to rod yet. I just have to, like, hit... I have to hit Pidgeot, Nest Ball, something like that. I don't want to reshuffle my deck. Oh, I'm thinking that Pidgeot is, like, right... Or, like, Colress is, right? Because I didn't have those in my previous hand. So that's why I'm not shuffling. There's that. Okay. So then we go here, get Pidgeot. No, I'm digging for, like, I need Colress. I need to get to 10. So, like, that's why I'm digging, yeah. So I think here we just say Star Alchemy. It's going to be the Colress because I need to push. And then we rod back in the Charizard and the 2-Fire. And... Right? Yeah. Put back in the Charizard and the 2-Fire. Let's see, what are my... All. What's my Nest Ball count in here? 3 Nest Ball. Oh, yeah, we can put it back in. All right, cool. Yeah, maybe. Well, I need to, like, hit a Retreater to attack with Sableye this turn in order to keep pace, so... Yeah. That's fine. I think we keep Roxanne. Keep the... I'm feeling that. It's fine. And then... I could ditch a Fire Energy. No, it doesn't really matter. I'll just Rope, knock out the Flaffy, keep the Roxanne. Attach Fire to... Comfy... Ditch this. I'll keep the Fire in the deck. Ditch this. Ditch this. Probably don't ditch that. There's paths in there. Oh well. All right. Game on, gamers. Attach that. Fine. Lost mine. Listen, I did the Devo TM. I did it. It was sick. Oh, I should get the stone back out from the deck. Yeah. I did it once. Put 252. I guess it makes the most sense here in case they put, like, a charm. In case they put a charm on a Miraidon, then Charizard could knock it out. I know. You're right, though, Pedro. I haven't used it nearly enough. I'd say I've used it a couple times, but I have not used it as much as would be required. But there are some games that has won me, but it's probably... But I like playing the town stores, though. I'm just going to get sauced up by this thing, aren't I? I use it to vacuum and get to 10. Oh, that's another use. Yeah. Sometimes you vacuum it to get to 10. Right. Sometimes you just need to vacuum a tool. Right. No. Stop. No, bro. No. No. No, man. And my counter catcher's already gone? I just lose. Oh, yeah. It's... All right. I told you. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done. 5! There's not even a Flaffy! There's not even a Flaffy, man! Yeah, dang, that was... What a disaster. All right, let's cleanse the palate with a little Charizard. Hang tight. I'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to show off some Charizard upon my return. Make sure to check out the sale, fullgripgames.com. Best place for Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Thanks for the patience. All right, so what's wrong with Charizard? Why is Charizard not just a play? No, Gardy is still a consideration. I just feel like I kind of know how to play Gardy. Like, Gardy's fine. I just want to get my hands on as many different kind of things as possible so that I can feel like what the deck I'm leaning towards the most is, probably. All right, we're up against the mid. What about the mid? I mean, can I just play the mid? I don't feel like I can, in good conscience, roll the mid. It feels like the mid is too mid. It's not like upper mid. It feels lower mid these days. Yo, thank you, James. Shout out to James Cox, James C TCG with the rated 90. Yo, big shout out to James. Hopefully you're doing well, having a great day, enjoying your stream. I just keep why are you 2 hands, bro? 2 hands? 1 hands is surely enough. Surely 1 hands is plenty. I don't know. The last guy I played against powered up 2 iron hands in the same game without dynamotoring once, I don't think. So, I guess. But now they got a squawk for generators 3 and 4. Yeah, 3 generators for 1 energy. You would be correct. I feel like I've already won this game, but my God, they are going to iron hands. Jesse, I lost the last game because my opponent whipped up a 5 energy iron hands out of nowhere with no Flaffy in play. A 5 energy iron hands with no Flaffy in play to win. Like, man, why'd you have to play that path? Come on, I was kind of liking the hand. The hand was looking nice. Everything was cool. Okay. I was going to Luminion, except my Luminion's prize, so I guess I wasn't going to Luminion. Ah, the Luminion's in my hand. See, I was going to Luminion, like I said. Yeah, well, that's okay. Defiance Band could certainly matter. Let's go. Fine. I feel like I kind of need to get 2 Bidoof because I'm just losing if I do not get rolling next turn. So we have to do that. What deck am I going to play at LAIC? I have absolutely no idea. I'm feeling a little lost at sea. I'm searching for a deck that feels just right. I mean, Gardy certainly feels very broken. Charizard at times feels very broken. I think right now I'm working through process of elimination. No deck is calling to me, so I'm figuring out what decks are not calling me. Yes, trial by fire, precisely. All right, here's the hands. Yep. They may have wasted every single generator, and they've got a EXP share. My God. Okay. I guess this Defiance Band is not necessary because they got the hands, huh? Well, I need some things to go correctly here, or else this is going to get out of hand very fast. See, okay. Yeah. Gonna have to do this way. It's not over. It's not over, dude. Where's your fighting spirit? This feels bad. All they've got is Iron Hands for 100 damage. Come on. They can't even knock out Bibarel. They have wasted all their resources. They can do 140, that's fine. This Charizard is absolutely destroying them next turn. What if they boost? You're right. You're right. I mean, they're probably playing the boost in here, aren't they? Yeah, that's an arm press angle. See? Totally fine. Shake it off, chat. Now, now it's starting to look a little, yeah. Well, definitely gonna lost vacuum this thing, and then just probably give him the old burning dankness. Yeah. All right. You're out of here, bud. That's right. So you've got one single generator left in deck. No chance, dude. No chance. Absolutely not. I got the jet energy right here. I don't care about no Thundershock. Yeah, what's up, Ahmed? Thank you so much for the sub in the 2 years. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well. Judge, that's fine. This hand reeked. This hand also reeks. This list is similar to the top 4 list of the Doom tournament. Might be one card different. But it is similar. Oh, I'm playing 400 hit point Charmeleons. Why is the 70 damage for 2 really impactful? I feel like 100 HP Charmeleon is so much better than the other one, right? Like absurdly better. All right. They paralyzed me. Man. That's fine. KOing Mimikyu? Mimikyu's not real. Can't hurt me. Well, that's fine. That's a lot of char. I felt like there are games where you can't get out Manaphy early. So, like, using TM Evolution to get 100 hit point Charmeleons just feels really good, right? I feel that all the time, and there's the amount of times, even if you're up against like Chen Pao or something, right? I mean, and that's why Charizard's good. You could just sweep with a single Charizard. It's messed up. All right, but what if we played Path in our own Charizard deck? Zard has a tough time against the POW, though. I think I agree with that. So then you could play the... Oh, lordy. You play the Toad Scroll, right? But then you got to find space for the Scroll. And the thing is that Charizard's already on like a... I'd say it's on shaky consistency ground, as we just saw there. But this is fine. I mean, look how broken this deck is, bro. All right, we'll get to play this matchup right here. Right here, right now. Well, let's see. But yeah, where do you fit in the... Because I would love to play a 1/2 Toad Scroll. I would, but where do you fit it? It feels like there's so many other cards that you need just to make the deck like operate consistently. You're going to have, you know, some glaring holes somewhere in your strategy. You know, you can't account for everything. Oral Pretzel? What's my favorite Pokemon? Zapdos or Sneasel. Also a big Electabuzz fan. You think Defiance Band is cuttable? Doesn't it feel so good to be able to knock out like Chempows and stuff if they take a single prize though? Isn't that like the whole deal? It's not 210. If they take a single prize, then you're up to 210. Then the Defiance Band puts you to 240, which is so good against like everything. And this is what I'm talking about with the 100 hit point like Charmeleons. It just feels good because you can deny... Like, I don't even have to get Manaphy this turn. Right? I could just go here and then boom, get 2 Charmeleons. You see why? Like that's just good, right? You don't need Manaphy. Stinking Manaphy. What do I need Manaphy for? What are they going to do? They got a Radiant Greninja? I think Defiance Band is necessary. I think Defiance Band is uncuttable. Yeah. Like, that card is very important. Yes. There are rare candies in here, yes. The Halucha... Jesse, quit playing with me, dog. But I think, like, okay, say I didn't have the Ultra Ball. Still, the 100 hit point Charmeleons, it gives you a lot of flexibility. Yeah. I think I am playing 2 rare. It's either 2 rare candy or 1 rare candy. I think it might be 2, though. I'll take a look. I could see 3 Charmeleon. That's fine. The difference between 3 and 4 is like, if you play 3, then you got to play 2 rare candy. If you play 4, you can get away with 1 rare candy. Yeah, there's 4 of them, yeah. The problem is, like, I like the Heavenly Kings Charizard list, but it's so greedy. Only 7 fire, 1 rod is like, that is bad. I mean, this is rough. 7 fire, 1 rod, you're like asking to get, and only 1 switch out, you were just asking to lose games with like a rogue counter catcher or something. All right, I am getting Radiant Greninja. What the heck, dude? It's messed up. What are they going to do with the Radiant Greninja? You going to canceling Cologne? Canceling Cologne doesn't do anything. Maybe they just want to hit my Charmeleons. I guess. Nah, they can hit. Okay, they hit 1 and 1. Sure. That's fine. All right, so I still got the counter. Still got the counter catcher play. Maybe just go this one. It's fine. And then here you try to just go 2, 4, 6. Oh, or I could Gust KO their only backs. I mean, yeah, that's certainly a possibility. And I've got the Luminion right here, so it definitely is possible. Boss backs, then they can still do 180, and 180 plus 90 is, I guess that's only 270. They could do 240. They could take the knockout while putting down another one. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Adrodem, for the sub. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But I guess then I just keep gusting, right? Okay, we got a boss and a counter catcher in the deck. I was thinking about just bossing the Luminion and prize racing them, yeah. That is like the other play. Okay, we got counter catcher, nest ball. I feel like with counter catcher, it's tough. What I mean, I could just very easily just go, yeah, just prize race these. I know they only have 1 backs, but I feel like, okay, if I knock out the backs, then they come up and then they knock me out with Chien-Pao and 1 energy attachment and put down another Frigibacks, right? And then I'm at 5 prizes and they go down to 3. And then, what, I have to Gust knock out the Frigibacks again? If they didn't have, like, if they didn't have automatic KO on this Charizard, then I would just undoubtedly hit the backs. You know what I mean? But since they do, Jamie, all they have to do is attach one more water from hand, and they can Shivery Chill for it. It's 4. They could do 240 this turn. Yes. If they had one less energy, yeah. If I had the clean Charmeleon, yeah, then I might have done that. Right. Yes. But here is like, yeah, we're probably gonna prize race them, right? And then I can finish the game with Charizard. Because they'll need to bring out a Chen-Pao in order to knock out this Charmeleon, and I could just knock it out for game. Like, it should just be 2-4-6, right? I kind of was thinking like at the end of the game, I would rather have like the big undamaged Charizards at the end of the game rather than at the beginning of the game. Yo, thank you, Will, for the sub in the 23 months. Good luck to you as well. You're going to be there, right, Will Chef? Excellent. Well, good luck to you as well, Will. Good luck, good luck. I feel like, okay, so thinking about the Chen-Pao matchup more, I guess, yeah, if they go turn 2 Iron Hands, then you just lose because you bring out Charizard, they knock out Charizard. You bring out Charizard again, they knock out Charizard, they just win, right? But if they don't get the turn 2 Iron Hands and they have to take like a single prize first, then you can go 2-4-6 and race them. Right? Like, so I think that's kind of how that plays out in my head. And at least that's how it makes sense. But, you know, that's not great because they usually can Iron Hands you quick. And if they do Iron Hands you quick, then you pretty much just lose. Yeah, Charizard seems like it go kind of crazy with an Avery. Is Avery a good card, bro? We should start playing Avery for real. All right, so we got to get... I think maybe Avery's just like a troll. Okay, we Ultra Ball these. Charmander, what's my fire count index situation looking like? 2. Perfect. Well, thin. 1. Yeah. In case I want to win with Radiant Charizard. See? Okay. And then a smack. Yeah, I could have Ultra Ball just for Radiant Charizard there. It's true. So then they have to take a single prize. So this is, I mean, so they can still win because they could take a, well, they have to boss or like counter catcher and take a single prize. Well, then I have Radiant Charizard. So they have to boss and take a single prize with a single prizer, right? Which is what they're going to do. Oh, Lordy. They're going to do more than that. Oh, God. Okay. Well, this is bad. Because then they can knock out both Manaphy and Charmander. Yeah. Maybe benching the Charmander was a mistake. Arctibax? I've been seeing more Arctibax. No way they got the energy, bro. Come on. Well, I guess I was feeling like I wasn't going to get boss canceling cologned, you know, but because I saw the lightning, so I was assuming Iron Hand, so I was assuming no canceling cologne, you know, like but you just can't, you cannot know everything in your opponent's deck, right? You can't, especially when lists are kind of all over the place. It's like I saw the lightning, so I was like, all right, they're probably not playing canceling clone. Yeah, you can't play around everything. All right, so they have that. And they have double Beeberell set up. So then what's the best chance of me winning this game? I think I just bop a Beeberell and say, well, I agree with that. They're two clone! They're two! They have two, bro! Two! Two! And the hands, bro. Two and the hands. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? All right. Okay. You've got two Superior down. You've got two Super Rod down. You've got three Irida down. It's boss backs. It's boss backs or it's boss Beeb? All right, we'll go with boss Beeb. I was thinking Bex, but we'll go here. You've got one Irida left in deck. They had the boss in hand and Iono, bro. What is this list, bro? What? Oh my god. They've got 2 boss. And that's it. 3 boss. 3. three boss, 2 canceling cologne, Arctibax. Thank you, Craig. I appreciate that for the sub in the 19 months. All right, okay. Is this... Yo, does the Turo need... The Turo is kind of sick. All right, what if it's not Jirachi? Yeah. Do you need Turo scenario? You don't even need Turo scenario. Let's see. So he could prevent all effects of attacks to your Pokemon with energy. That's fine. That's fine. Listen, you just gotta try it. Now, Turo is just good to like get Luminian out of play, honestly. The Turo just is nice to lift the Luminian out of play. There are also plays where you can just like take a hit with Charizard and then Turo it up and put it right back down, which is also really nice. I wish my opponents would just put their clothes on. It's messed up, man. Tina next. Ooh, yeah. Do a little Tina. The Turo is definitely not bad. Now I guess I have to... Man, I ain't getting donked, bro. Okay, we've got a nice opening hand. Arvin, Evolver, Bidoof. And I guess, yeah, I mean, Baxcalibur is just a bad matchup for Charizard. It just is. So that's fine. You know that. If you're playing Charizard, you know that, right? That's just part of the deal. Okay. Got the Bidoof. Got the VIP pass. You want to just get the Skrull, dude? Yeah, I'm rocking with the Skrull, dude. That's right, no superiors for you, bucko. And you've already got 4 energy down. You're so mad. So upset. Oh, yeah. You're livid. So, I mean, the Skrull tech is cool. I do like that. It's fun. And it gives you some counterplay against some of your bad matchups. So, that's nice. See? Isn't that nice? It's kind of nice. That's what I'm talking about. Could have been Chen Pao. They're just like, nah, it's not worth it. But that Chen Pao player was playing 3 bosses orders, though, so who knows? They were going to have anything that they wanted. I'm pretty sure. My last Chen Pao opponent is proof that we're living in a simulation for sure. You do not... How do you fit all those cards in the deck, man? And then have it work. Broken. Going first against the mid. Oh, brother. You think I want to go first? Hold up. Okay. I feel like it's got to be like this. Just a town store for VIP to get. Yeah, that's fine. I can do that. They're going to judge path us. That's fine. I just need to get a... I can't just start with 2 Pokemon out. Yeah, going second would have been the real money play here. 100%, but... That's all right. I think we just do that and just say, okay. That's about as stable of a board as we could ask for, right? Okay, I'll save the rod in case they knock out a Charmander. I'm gonna put all 3 back in. It does. Holy smokes, bro. How are these people doing it? All right, they just got 1. Dude. Maybe. All right. What's up with the Dawn? Why are they not tandem uniting first? Because they just they're doing it wrong. They're doing it wrong, bro. There ain't nothing else to say other than the fact that they're doing it wrong. Yep. Iona, okay. What's up, Pikachu player? How you doing? Pikachu player. Yeah, well, probably should have played that rod, huh? It's an ugly looking hand. Rod would have been nice right about now. Yeah. Probably. No, with the path. It's pretty good. Okay. Path really messed some things up, didn't it? Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Backwards cards. That's a Flaffy, though. I can always tell. Lightning on the hands, pass. This is so cringe, bro. This is so cringe. Like, come on. Dang, with the stone, bro. You didn't even use my... I guess you probably did use your town store. All right, never mind. Thank you, Jijuan, for the Prime sub in the 8 months. Well, this is bad. And it's like, look at the Charizard deck is just falling apart to the most simple strategy of just swinging with a Raikou and putting Path out. And I'm like, man, that's crazy, dog. Okay. This is fine. No way they do anything bad to us here. No chance. Mystery cards all over the place. It's another Flappy. Thank you, Trainer Joe, for the sub and the 49 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, and they're going to rip 2 prizes on this Toad School. Ow. And another research. Okay. So. Rope. Oh. God. And this is just, they just choose to go second and get a turn 1 attack. That's just what's happening here. And my deck is like, well, wish I had gone second, actually. Oh, I'm a fool for doing that. Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop. I had to try and do that. I forgot the path was out. Yeah, just absolute nightmare there. Ugly. Just ugly as they get. So then what about the Dawn? What about Tina? I should probably restart the client, as it seems like it's kind of falling apart. I know, Dave. I know I'm not going to play Tina, but I did spend some time on Saturday working on it. Yes. What do you guys think? Like, what decks choose to go first and what decks choose to go second? Tina feels like a go first deck. Especially since you can path people. Hold up. Brother, this list is playing 4 Giratina V. And there is 1 in deck. Oh, baby. Probably. That could be Sableye. It's fine, though. Yeah, big basics or an Evo deck. Evo TM decks definitely choose to go second, that's for sure. A boss and a rope. Probably want to hit a Colress. We can let the boss go. Slam down path. Pass. I was curious about this spot. Like, should that have been Sableye? I was thinking Cramorant because the odds of me... Like, this next turn, odds are that I probably attack with Cramorant, right? Yeah. So it probably just is Cramorant there. You know, obviously I don't want to jam my bench. But I do think that Cramorant was probably the right pick there. And then I could threaten Radiant Greninja right here if I draw hot enough. Okay. Flower selecting. Get a Giratina V-Star. Take the switch. Because if I find, 3 Comfies and a Colress, then I can Radiant Greninja them. I mean, it's not nothing. That's definitely an option. Flower selecting. It's fine. Just looking for Colress's experiment. Thank you. Broken deck, right? We're almost there. We just missed the switch card. I have 7 in the lost zone now. Yeah, so we're slightly short of the I could Lost Impact them this turn though. Holy smokes. Yeah, you just want to start hosing? Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, I don't have it. So sad. Okay, that's fine. No, psychics. Too many psychics missing. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Jet Energy Greninja into the active? Yeah, but you can't like put 2 energy on the Greninja with the same, you know, it has to be a water to Greninja to attack with Greninja. You know? So yeah. Couldn't do that. Yes, we would have an attack with Giratina if there was another Psychic in the deck, but there was not. We have 2 in the discard already, actually, because I started 2 of them and I was retreating them, so I should have known that, but it's fine. They ain't got nothing. I got to rule the region for Stadium. I got Rope, Path, Sableye. Probably just take this knockout Cramorant. It's just fine. I feel like they're in quite a bad spot. And then we prize 3 Tina V's, so those dudes are showing up now. And they don't have a lot going on in their hands, so you know, they can attack, but even if they take a 2 prize knockout or something like that, it's okay. Yeah, appreciate it, Ryan. Thank you. I haven't tried Lost Moon too much. What's the appeal of Lost Moon? I guess you're like a single prize deck that can 1-hit KO anything. It's pretty good. I think I've been seeing Lost Moon decks playing like Lost Zone. It's better than this? Yo, people love Tina though. Less clunky Giratina? Yeah. Okay. People love Tina. Look at the power rankings. No, Superman. I just stream on Twitch exclusively. Just worse Lost Tina, huh? Got lots of opinions. We've activated many opinions in chat. Either way, how do you deal with Jirachi? I guess that's just the thing, is you're probably just not, and that's okay. I guess I could always jet energy, so I should have flower selecting first, yeah. I just did that so fast, or I could have just... Yeah, it's cool. I'm going 2, 4, 6. Who cares? Okay, and then I don't even want to play the path because it's like... Just keep everything right here. Yeah, lost impact, and then I can Star Requiem for game on the Iron Hands. I still have boss in hand. So if they don't disrupt my hand this turn, they lose. We'll take those. They could Greninja both my Comfies. They have to find their one of Iono in order to stay in it. I think like I just keep... I think I don't path because I don't want to be pathed, right? Like if I get Roxanne or Iono'd or something, like I would rather Pokestop be out. All I need to do is go boss on Iron Hands for game. Some lists are playing 2 Iono now. Yeah, some lists are also playing 0. You seen that? And I'm assuming that with Palkia, you had to fit room for something, right? I've definitely seen some Baxcalibur hands list with 0 Iono. And I've seen probably the majority have 1 Iono, and then I'd say the second most common is 0 Iono. I do feel like Tina is the better path deck than Lost Moon. Lost Moon kind of plays 2 path as like an option. But I feel like the biggest issue with Roaring Moon is that in order to do 220, which is the attack you want to be doing if you're trying to like sweep or whatever, if you're trying to like tank and sweep, you can't do that attack while maintaining a path because you have to discard the stadium. Hands lost box. All right, what's up with the hands lost box? Dink. How anticlimactic. Tina, Zard, Lost Zone, Baxcalibur. What if Baxcalibur is just the perfect deck? Why is it 4-3 Tina? I've seen lists running around with the 4-3 Tina and the 3 Comfy. That's like the new hotness, apparently. It's the new hotness. Listen, listen. Sometimes you guys ask me why I don't just copy lists off the internet. Sometimes I do just copy lists off the internet. And this is one of those examples. It's the new hotness I've been seeing, bro. I think the justification for it is that you just abyss seeking a lot, and then they take out the Tina, and then you get to play from behind, which is exactly what the deck wants to do with Roxanne and Path and stuff. No, it's not crazy. It makes sense. It does. There's like a rationale for it. It's that your best starter is Tina, and you just kind of, you abyss seeking a bunch to get up to 10 real fast. That Lost Box list, man. All right, what about the Dawn, bro? All right, what about the Entei deck? Is Entei real? Someone just tell me that it's real. It's real mid. Yeah, I saw that, Jamie. The Iron Valiant Entei decks. Holy shnikes. Man, I don't even think I think I just must have deleted it. Like, I think I was thinking about trying an Entei deck, and then, yeah, all right. Double turbo energies, jets. Yeah, let's do this thing. I gotta restart the client though, because it's falling apart on me right in front of my very eyes. Doesn't this deck have a bad matchup against like everything? Is Entei... All right, here's another question. Is Entei the best Iron Valiant deck? I definitely have lost to this deck more than I care to admit. 3 VIP pass. Brother. So sick. And then 3 Techno Radar. And 3 Nest Balls. Yeah, thank you, Icky, for the 200 bits. I know. Finally, Icky, your day is here. It's time. Icky has been steadily talking about Entei for like a year. like an entire year. Like a year of talking about Entei in chat. Persistence has never paid off like it is right now. Okay. That's about it. Couple boss, couple Colrus, and then let's see. Okay, I'm one card short. 3. Got the 12 switch cards. Stinking Rod or the Vessel. 4 Sealstone. Okay. I didn't disrespect the cake, Matt Wish. I would never. I loved the cake deck. Let's see. All right, let's try this. This deck just feels like it loses to everything. Am I missing something? And then we choose first and try to we choose second, right? We choose second so that those Evo TM decks can't go second. Yo, what's up, Matt Wish with the gifted sub? Yo, thank you, Matt. You go second and bonk them. You've been beating Roaring Moons with this? Holy smokes. All right, well, here's the real test because I am up against Roaring Moon. So, like, don't you just lose? You do just lose, right? You just... Yeah, okay. Send up an undamaged Entei. Yes, that seems like the plan. I mean, yeah, it's got to be Entei, right? And we just, like, you know. Whoop-de-whoop. And then, not that. Caw. Okay. the client froze. Why must we be forced to deal with this, man? Just the client just froze. Yeah, man. Okay, great. Cool. All right. All right, so this is the point in the stream where you just use your imagination, chat. Yes. Just use your imagination. Yeah, thank you, Icky, for the 45 bits. All right. Feels good, man. Feels good. Let's see if I can get an opponent. That would be cool. I'm really not feeling confidently just tugged in any direction. Charizard's felt okay. It feels sometimes like playing Charizard that your deck just doesn't have a lot of tricks, right? So you kind of are just setting up and doing your thing, and if your opponent just does their thing, you know, or maybe does a little something a little tricky, then you just kind of lose. Thank you, Pixeled, for the sub and the 3 months. I mean, 50-minute best of 3 is also just, yeah, it's terrible for Gardevoir. Dude, this client, bro. Oh, man. Really trying. You know, trying. I'm trying here, Chad. I'm trying. Oh, thank you, Mr. Slaughterhome, for the sub and the 29 months. Sorry, I'm using my imagination, and I'm imagining a blissful TCG online experience. Oh, here we are. Beautiful. We're so back. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Anything can happen. Could still go very poorly. The game might freeze again. Might decide to just stop working. Maybe the client will decide to just pass my turn again for no reason. Like it like it did earlier in the stream. Yes, earlier in the stream, I was playing with Gardevoir, and then the client just passed my turn for no countdown clock, no nothing. The client just passed my turn. SVE, Nax. It is certainly not the internet. We have very high-speed internet here. I have very good, high-quality internet. And lots of people with high-quality internet have issues. The fact of the matter is the client is incredibly inconsistent. And lots of people have the same problems that I do. XO Shadows in the chat right now says, as you said that, the client passed my turn. Yep. Yup. It's just an inconsistent client with a whole bunch of things that just... Right. If I didn't have good high-quality internet, then I wouldn't be streaming right now. Yeah. Like, what the heck? People love to... It does kind of blow my mind when, like, the client is very clearly poorly developed and, like, people will, like, throw themselves under the bus to try and defend it and be like, it's probably something to do with you, man. Like, no. It's not. It's not. Like, dude. All right, let's go, let's go. Maybe I'll get to play a game finally. Have I tried unplugging the client and plugging it back in? I have to do that like 3 times a stream. We do that all the time. I just had to do that twice. And now I have to play a mirror. The first real game that I get with the Entei deck is a mirror. Man. Atomic Waffle. The multi-platform nature of the game might make it less stable, but then that's something that should have been addressed during development. Right? Or during, like, the planning phase. Or at any other point in the game. You know, at any other point in time, actually. But it's fine. I'm not getting on a tangent. It's Monday. It's a beautiful week. It's a beautiful day. Wonderful time to be alive. It's a new week. Don't need to think about anything that happened over the weekend, specifically in any football games. I don't have to think about any of that. It's a brand new week. Okay. It should just be as easy as going 2-4-6. But I have to find an energy to discard. The Iron Valiant pings, like, don't really matter. Well, that's it for the Iron Valiants. Yeah, I don't think that these pings ever really matter. anybody you send up is giving up 2 prizes and I can knock out. So I kind of just have to... Yeah, I know I got to ping the Entei, bring it into 220 range, obviously. Then the next hardest thing to do is I have to find a Fire Energy and just get it into the discard pile. Well, I have to play down 3 just to fill my bench, I guess. All right. And then here's like the problem with the deck is that there's no reliable, consistent ways to get Fire Energy into the discard pile. So like I'm going to miss that sometimes, which feels really bad. All right, we've got 5 fire in the deck. So switch cart here or switch there. Put 20 damage there. And we'll put this down. And then I have to Squawk and Seize into the Dream here. I do Squawk and Seize into the Dream. Broken deck. Wow. Wow. We did it. We did it, chatters. Not yet. Accelerate the energy. I suppose I could just use the... It's not like they're countering the stadium ever. That's fine. Do that. Fleet Feet. Cool. Woohoo! All right, Burning Rondo. This should just be a very easy, very smooth 2-4-6 experience. Should just be as easy as that. And since I took the first knockout, there should be nothing that they can do about it. Nothing. It does feel bad. It's crazy playing a deck that just has this many liabilities. I just like the whole deck is liabilities. The whole thing. Everybody's a liability. Yeah. Yeah, Metacham does not do anything here. No. All we have to do is just continue getting energy on Entei and just swinging. Thank you, Sprox, LOL, for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Yoga Loop on Squawk, well, I would have to ping it like 7 times in order to get a Yoga Loop on Squawkabilly play. 7 pings. And they could switch card it, right? Exactly. No, this is just going to be 2-4-6, game over. So long as I can just keep attacking, there's really nothing to... And then I want to use all of my pings on Enteis, because that's the only thing that could theoretically survive a hit. So we get out our other Entei. At the end of the game, I do have to make sure that to make sure that I have boss's orders for Charizard. It's the only thing I'm trying to like. Magma Basin. Thank you, Walter. TCG. Yeah, we got one boss down. Yeah. Research. That's why we play the 4 Seal Stone. So I think, all right, this is tough. I guess rope also does it though. Because, yeah, there's only going to be one single prizer, so we've got 2 ropes down. Yeah, I think you just, exactly, slap the 4 Seal Stone down there. That's like the best you can do. And then they probably have they only have 7. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother doing like double switch card or any shenanigans like that. We're just going to give them the Burning Rondo. Yeah, that's fine. What's up, Molten Bone? I am playing the Pokemon trading card game live, the new digital Pokemon TCG experience. Produced by the Pokemon Company International. Yes, the clients, you know, it's got its issues. Yes, it does. But I'm glad you like it. What deck do I recommend to start with to grind? Ooh, chat, what do you think? Good deck for somebody looking to get into the Pokemon TCG. What would you recommend, chat? To MTG Kevy G. Charizard EX is a good bet. Good bet. I would actually agree with that. I think Charizard EX. Good deck. Good skill ceiling. Yeah, I'd say Charizard is the deck right now. Whoopee! Game over. I win. That was not a very exciting matchup. But it did work and produce a W. So that's fine. And that means the believers get paid. I think I was at my low. I forget what deck I was playing, but I hit like a low. I lost to an Arceus Radiant Heatran deck playing both Armarouge EX and Armarouge, the non-EX. Yeah. That was my low. I forget. Gosh, I wish I remember what deck I was playing. It's like they got a lot of energy in play, and then they were moving it around. Man, and now I got to play against we just lose to this deck. I can't beat this deck, I don't think. Right? No, I guess I can beat it. Okay. We can beat this deck. All right. You just got to load up Radiant Charizard. Yeah. I know we have a lot of switch outs. It's true. I think that Radiant Charizard is probably the one, though, right? Yeah. So we're going to get Radiant Charizard. We're going to start slapping energy on it. Yeah, this matchup's actually going to be free. I totally lied to you. Okay, here we go. Battle VIP pass. No Charizard for you. Just cuz. All right. Fortunately, that one will let us get a Charizard. How nice. I too hate when that happens. It's just one of the many joys of, you know. Oh, the Pokemon TCG Live. I prized a bunch of Iron Valiant, so I can't actually get the Donk here. So we're going to go for the slower route. Yeah. No, I can't even Metacham Yogaloo. I prized 2 Valiants. Like, when I said a bunch, I mean, I meant it. Yeah. Well. Okay, that's good. Yeah, you just start ramping up that Charizard, and then, like, you know, I mean, we're close to being able to attack with it. Yeah, that's fine. And then yeah, I found out that Charizard was actually the best attacker into this deck when you're playing like Lost Zone Charizard as well. Because you don't want to be 2-hit KOing these guys. And they're never going to they're not going to give you a lot of bench Pokemon to work with. Radiant Charizard just being able to crank out 1-hit KOs on everything is very good. And now we could take a double knockout this next turn. With double hit on the Mimikyu and then knock out the active. I do have to get another energy into the discard pile. I suppose I can just research that fire energy away, though, so that's pretty good. As long as they don't counter my stadium, they don't counter the stadium, attach from hand, boom, boom. Yeah. They do counter my stadium. Super cringe. But that's fine, because we play a lot of those. So here we go. It's game time. No, well, I mean, that's pretty cool. Suppose I could just do that. I attached the, man. No, I guess it's fine. I should have thought about that a little bit longer, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, and I can't retreat, literally. That's fine. I forgot about that. So I guess that tool does not even matter. Yeah, we're going to just take that knockout. Okay. Earthen Vessel's cool. But I don't think that I actually need to do any of that. So we're just going to research all that away. And that's how we do it. Whatever. If they play another vacuum, I want to, you know, have some protection against that. Okay. And we're just swinging with the Charizard. Giacomo. Well, that's why I attached the extra energy. You know, if they Giacomo, that's fine. And we don't have, like, any switch cards in my hand, though. So if they just start using Misfortune Sisters... I mean, I've got switches left in deck. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 switches left in deck. Which is tough. Well, I kind of have a free turn here. Woo! Oh, and I have jet energies. Yeah, it's over for you, dude. It's a lot of switch cards in there. Okay. Thank you, the other DeFranco, for the sub and the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. We should be chill, because I have... If they don't penny up the Rotom... Yeah. It's like, okay, you gust, that's fine. I can actually just boss and then use the free retreat. I feel like you should have bossed anybody else. This was like the incorrect choice. Wrong. Because then we go there, and now I can just retreat for free and don't even need to waste a switch card, which is sweet. We'll do that. And now I'm down to 2 prizes remaining. And... Yeah. I think this matchup's actually pretty easy. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty easy matchup. Yep. This card is just a problem for the deck to deal with. Honestly, I was finding that in Lost Box too. Because you just load it up and then you're one-hit KOing everything. Penny is a worthless card. What are Entei's worst matchups? Moon, Mew. They're going to hit a lot of switch there. Thank you, Scavenger. Mew fills its bench with Fire Week guys. Like, yeah, but I still feel like that's probably a bad matchup, huh? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Dang, I'm short, actually. I should have just attacked with Radiant Charizard instead of trying to be cute. It's all good. See? Worth it. No, the vacuum, because it would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 is what I was at, which is not enough to knock out Snorlax without the vacuum. I mean, even with the vacuum. Vacuum the Charm is still not enough. It's 150 I would have to hit. It didn't matter anyway, because I had 2 switch outs with the switch and the thing. Yeah, and the 4 Seal Stone. So it doesn't really matter. I had it regardless. Yeah, I really feel like there's almost no way to mess that up. Honestly. Oh, Tacky and bit the vacuum then Entei. It's true, I could have done that. Yeah. GG's, mate. Dang, bro. Okay, that was kind of sick. Don't need to worry about that matchup. Okay. I gotta dig myself out of this pit that this Elo pit that I got myself into last night, testing out spicy decks in the comfort of my casa. This is true. I am athlete. Yes. Chat full of astute observations right now. Yes. Have to agree. These chatters are onto something. Oh, thank you, Derek. I appreciate that. Nothing like a fine compliment on a Monday. All right, what's up with the lack of good cards in this hand? How about one of those 3 battle VIP pass? Oh, sorry, I'm not talking about football until we at least till we trounce the Bengals on Thursday. Yeah, no more football talk until the Ravens beat the Bengals. Yeah. The Browns played really well. They did. Thankfully, that's not something that the Bengals are capable of doing, so it should be easy. Doesn't the IC start on Friday? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Come on, Top Deck. Come on, that Jirachi doesn't work the way you think it does. Man. Okay, here we go. Oh, it stops Metacham. I guess that's true. It stops Entei. That or stops yes, Yoga Loop. Yes. Okay. Well, my opening hand is terrible. So I feel like we lose. It's hot in Sao Paulo? Oh, that sounds fantastic. Man, I'm so close to even just donking the Bidoof, but I can't even do that. Put that down. Okay. Let's see. What's the weather like in Sao Paulo weather? What's the weather going to be like? 98 degrees today. 98 degrees tomorrow. 98 degrees Wednesday. 100 on Thursday. Okay. Woo, baby. Gotta pack my shorts, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna come back with a tan. But then it's supposed to rain all weekend. Which is great. Right as I'm about to be stuck inside playing Pokemon cards anyway. So. Well, that's 180 damage. We'll see if we get anything good here. Come on, prize cards. I'm looking for Professor's Research. I quit. Okay. So that wasn't working. Bad opening hand. Thank you, Watching Cops, for the sub and the 3 months. Yo, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for the support. Okay. Do you think Charizard has to be popular in Brazil, right? Brazil is like the birthplace of the Charizard deck. Is it not? Like, that's where the Charizard deck came from. Right? Like, Brazil invented Charizard. I would definitely expect like a healthy amount of Charizard. That's where like Charizard's breakout performance was, like half of top cut of the Brazilian regionals. Why do I have to discard like all these switch cards with this? Is I've Fleetfoot into a battle VIP pass? Even better, baby. Bro. This is the worst excuse for a pile of cards I've ever played. I guess. Let's go see some more. But now look at us. It's like, do we have to get Metacham V? I guess we have to get Metacham V, but like we're just like spinning our wheels for the rest of this game. I get Metacham V. Whatever. Fine. I better draw every card that I need to draw for the rest of the game with fleet-footed. There ain't no point in putting down 3 Iron Valiants because I had to research away like 8 switch cards. Holy smokes. It's cool. They're just abyss seeking because Tina is also a pile. See, but you done messed up because now I get 2 Fleetfoots. Yeah, I got 2 fleet feet. Techno radar to thin. Fleet feet. Very nice. Yo, bonus damage counter. Escape rope. That's 2/3 of a hop. See? Icky gets it. That's almost a draw supporter right there. That's a whole beauty. Draw 2 cards. That's beauty. It's like Kukui without the damage buff. Okay, now it's time to go here. Fleet feet. Ooh! Man, oh man. All right, Burning Rondo. All right. Colress. Let's go. I get to see more cards. In some ways, this deck kind of feels like the new Dawn, bro. It's like you're just like a fast beat stick that puts pressure and makes your opponent's deck fall apart. No, there's no judge path here. No, but That's fine. I guess... Okay. Burning Rondo. What's up, Rock on Fire? You going to LAIC? Is the Entei deck a good... I think the Entei deck seems like a fantastic Pokédad deck. Yes. I think that Entei Iron Valiant, if I roll up against a Pokédad and he's like, I'm just here for the good vibes to hang out and support my child, and then they flip over Entei Iron Valiant, I'm like, yep, that tracks. And then proceed to get absolutely bopped. Yeah, yep. Yep. Yeah, I can see that situation playing out perfectly in my head. Yep. Bergman says, and I'm going to do it with my sandals. Yes, the JW Creewall aesthetic. The Flex Daddy aesthetic. I know. Pokedads are way more powerful with JW's win. I know. It was a big win for us olds everywhere. Find the Eddie says, can't be playing Control when you have a kid to go collect. Nice. Matt Wish says that they play Oink alone. That's fun. Yeah. There's something to be said for playing a fast deck, though, because you play a fast deck and then you get to go keep an eye on your kid, you know, between rounds. And you're not wasting too much time, you know, sitting there grinding it out in +3 turns. It's part of the strategy. Okay. Got it. All right. Bunch of double turbo energies there, huh? Okay. What do I actually have in this deck? Thank you, Rock on Fire, for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. I have not a lot of switch cards, but there are some, and I'm going to research for them. Should I, though? It's probably 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 160, 160 plus 40. Yeah, I got everything I need here to finish the game. Let's rock and roll. See it. I should have put the Charizard down. Yep. You were correct. Okay. So what we rope and then yeah. I probably should just pressure this Tino. And then try to play switch, Yogi Loop the Tina. Yeah, I probably should have just attacked it. It's fine. We should have just pressured the Tina. I suppose there's a funny play where you just Yoga Loop the Tina right here. Which I actually think I'm probably going to do. Because then I'm doing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, that's fine. I need this Tina to be in range of a KO desperately. Yeah, so I should have put down the Radiant Charizard. I think that... I guess I still have Rod in this list, right? No, Rod's gone. Yeah, I researched whether... I think that play, I wasn't really thinking clearly about what the game plan was actually going to be coming down the line here. And I got rid of the Charizard for, no reason. I probably should have just... I would have been better off just holding the hand and doing nothing, I think. Thankfully, the Entei is a little out of range. So I think I'm still fine here. Because I still have 2 turns. They can't win next turn. So I think I'm still just chilling. But I probably made that closer than I needed to. Way closer than I needed to. Yeah. It's fine. Well, yeah, things about to get funky, bro. Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna end up not able to do this 180 damage. Which is why I should have kept Radiant Charizard, obviously. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 140. Yeah, that's not nearly enough. I need to find one more switch card, right? I'm just not sure if it exists in the deck. There is one more switch cart. Avery. Okay. Oh, well, now I'm really bodied. The research was very greedy, and I should not have done it. Yes. I know. Now our damage is even lower. I know. You're telling me. I know. I really done messed up. I should not have ever researched all those cards. I see that. I see that very clearly now. It's fine. I see the vision with this deck, though. I just got to get used to it. I just don't think I have Pokemon in my... No, I have like no Pokemon in the deck. Like literally actually no Pokemon. So yeah, there's no way I could possibly win. Okay, that was Greed. Greed lost me the game. The Avery, dude. The Avery? I mean, yeah, that was good. All right, I got cooked. I cooked myself. So you guys are not into the Rod, though? The Rod? Rod's kind of interesting, though. But I played like trash that game, so shake it off. Next one. That opening was extremely ugly, but I think I definitely could have just not ditched all those resources in the mid game there with the stone. I don't really know what I was thinking there. This opening hand is much more smooth. You think Clara is better than a Rod? All right, Roaring Moon. This matchup makes me nervous. Right? But I guess if they just give you this little guy, then you're like, okay, I can knock that thing out. I mean, you can yoga loop that. Should they? They should never bench that against you. Right? Yeah, I do think that Roaring Moon's probably one of this deck's worst matchups. I would agree with that. Okay, and they've got this guy. Fine. I feel like Charizard decks have all cut Entei, though. Techno Radar. I'll save the Morpeko for potentially like a mid-game loop. I feel like I should just go for the knockout on the active. Right? Like... Yeah. I think so. And if I could do 200. Yeah, I think so. Like if I need some extra time mid game, I can go for the Colress. We want fire energy. We don't want ropes actually. Okay. And then we should have it here because we can do that. We can do that. We can do that. And then get the fires far. And then we can do that. And caw. Nice. And then we want to just get another Entei. We've got that. Use the magma basin. I guess it's like I kind of have to use the V-Star now, so that's fine. We'll retreat. And then fleet. And see what we draw first. See? But then I do kind of have to use, it's fine. We'll do that. And then I do have to use Star Alchemy. And we're going to get another research. Okay. Skadoosh. It's fine. Now they do play the... Yikes. Yeah, they do play the thing that gives them like 290 hit points, huh? No, they got 290 now. Isn't that tough? See, but their hand stinks. All right. We'll see. So now, in order to hit 290, we would have to do, and they are decreasing their hand. You know what I mean? Like, how am I supposed to deal with that? Well, I can't attack with Radiant Charizard yet, so. I feel like we just smack this thing as hard as we possibly can, and then we try to win the game on the final turn. But also, it feels like I cannot play rope, because I have to smack this thing as hard as I can. Right? Man. That's bad. And we don't hit the stadium either. Okay, that's fine. Pass. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Uh-huh. They don't necessarily have to gouge if they find another tool for their guy. Oh, switch card. Switch card. Switch card is so bad for this deck, dude. Holy moly. Just gouge me, bro. Yeah, they're gonna gouge. Okay. All right. 230. You've got 60 hit points left. I mean, yeah, I can knock that out. There is a vacuum, it's true. I think if I wonder if I have a fire energy prized. I know we have KO with Valiants. Dude, if I get a fire energy or a stadium off the prizes here, it's so sick. Come on. Dang it. Okay. There's all those fire energy. We take out the free retreaters also probably pretty good. Or I just wait. Take out the favorite trader. Okay. And all I need is to live through the turn. If not, let's see, is my rod still in the deck? Ooh, the rod is still in the deck. So I could still even just, you know, Colress into the bottom of the deck, find the rod. Bada boom, bada bing. Thank you, Secluded Loaf, for the sub in the 6 months. That is a very serious lose condition with this deck. At the end of the game, when you're trying to force Charizard, if they just go rope, you're like, and they got to pass. Switch in game. Well, what's the switch count? 4, 2, 3. That's plenty. We'll find one. GG's. Yes, Combustion Blast cannot be used back-to-back turns, so you have to switch it to the bench in order to reset the effect on the Pokemon. Okay. All right. Okay. Yo, how's Entei's Gardevoir matchup? How's Entei's Baxcalibur matchup? Oh, Sputter, that was my last switch out. Nice. Oh, is I rope? That's right, I lost on the ropes. I forgot about that. The Colress. How's the mid matchup? Do you guys like 4 radar? Is that what you're saying? The 3 radar punish? So you guys like 4 radar? I don't know. I'm just using a list that I found from Japan. Iron Moth. I don't really know that we... Moth's probably just not worth it. Oh, 4 VIP 2 radar. Yeah. I think that's probably fine. 0? No, you need a card to be able to push fire energy into the discard pile. And for that, it's like, it's just good. It's good for that. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's go. My goodness, this deck cooks! Two, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I mean, I'm just knocking out that Mew. But not if I knock out the Mareep. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So we just keep it. Put that there. Do this here. Attach. And squawk. No, bro. No. No, dude. No, bro. No. There's still a Fleetfoot. Whoopee! But I can't hit. You don't want to hit the Mareep. Well, okay. Yeah, you don't want to hit the Mareep. Because then I don't hit the knockout on the Mew. But I could hit the Mareep and then just swing into the Mew. And then... No, you can't take the 3-price turn because the math doesn't work if I knock out the Mareep. So then... Yeah. No, you just have to go there, and then you go here. And then you do 180. Right, so no, it doesn't work. If I knock out the Mareep... No, I'm talking about knocking out the Mareep. If I knock out the Mareep, then I don't hit the knockout on the active. That's what I'm saying. Do you see? I was perfect math on the Mew because I did not knock out the Mareep. Do you understand? Because then I would have decreased my own damage. Because there would have been one less bench Pokemon in play. Yes, taking the Mew now is better. No, you don't want to leave the Mew around because they could charm it. They could switch card it. They could ruin your day, frankly. Even at 90 HP, like, I mean, with the Flaffy, like, that's fine. That's just 3 more pings and that thing's gone. So that's fine. And that's why I decided to go for the extra switch cart with the Entei, just to, like, heal it so that they couldn't... Well, Zapdos gets them to 230, so I guess that's fine. But they didn't have the Zapdos out. That's fine. I got 1 million switch cards. Then all I have to do is go down and we'll probably just kind of ignore these extra damage counters now because I could just afford to trade. All right, so they got a charmed guy, 230. It's fine. I can hit 230. They're going to use their 4 Seal Stone. Maybe Iono me. That would be cringe. No, just path me. Whoa, whoa, there. Whoa, whoa. Holy smokes. Why would you play that card? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't. No, no. This deck is horrible. What do you want me to do about this? That's... Brother. Might as well have the free retreater active. My goodness. I guess we still get it. But man, does that feel bad. There's the one of Jet Energy coming in clutch. Okay. Sure. Okay. And then what, do I need to rod anything? Not really. I've got Charizard right here. Yeah. Okay. And then boom, you're done. Jet Energy did come in clutch there. It did. Let's see. We still, even with ditching those switch cards, we still have a decent amount of switch cards left. Yeah. But I mean, the real zinger is if they go Iono path, like knockout. You're really asking a lot of my deck if they do that. Do we have any more stadium mounts? Yeah. 3. We don't fold the path. I think I'm about to beat the path deck right now. How does the Entei deck do against Lost Box decks? Yes, Savageborn, yes. Just ping the little guys. Oh, they're trying. Slam path. See? Bad deck. And now we just lose because of a judge path. Dang, that was ugly. The paths were really ugly. I mean, they just messed our whole thing up, right? So path is just bad for this deck. Yep, all I needed was Basin, didn't matter. I know, they even judged instead of Iono. I know. Dang, and of course, like, just playing against other big basic decks now, like Miraidon and Roaring Moon. Like, this is the exact opposite of what you want to see playing this deck. But it's fine. I think preferably you want to play against decks with, like, you know, little guys. That's fine. I mean, you just have to win the trade. The problem is if they get, I guess, if they try to force 2 little guys, which they can do, right? And then, like, they could just promote a little guy, right? So that then you can't try to go 2-4-6 by taking the first knockout. So then you have to what? Try to Yoga Loop the Morpeko to buy an extra turn and then take a big knockout on a Roaring Moon? Something like that. And they play capsules. Oh, lordy. What do you say? Let's just... I got these 2 ropes in my hand. What do you think? Rod is in the deck. So you guys are cowards. Not worth it. That would have been sick if we hit a VIP pass there, though. Would have been dope. Okay, so I think they rope up this guy. Do I just go? I guess I just go for the knockout with Entei then. Okay, we just skip all that jazz and just do this. Yeah. Okay. VIP pass. Let's get another Entei. Bench this Iron Valiant. Super Rod back in just the Iron Valiant. Magma Basin. Onto the Entei. And here we go. Switch. And Squawkatsies. And then Fleet Feet. Attach. And Burning Rondo for knockout. So that's pretty good. 4 Seal Stone off the rips also pretty good. And You got to figure they're playing Setas this turn, so our hand's probably safe as well. We do have to worry about more. I'm not really concerned about like using my extra switch card to heal this because they've got the Brute Bonnet, so they can hit 230 anyway. But I guess I'd rather the tool be on the Brute than on the Roaring Moon. So I can discard my Stadium. That's like the, I guess, so then at the end of the game, we just go Radiant Charizard. So that's fine. We give up 2, 4, and then we go Radiant Zard. I mean, it's pretty good. They take the KO. We've got Jets, which is nice. We've got the Magma Basin in hand. Research off the top. Beautiful. Beautiful. You're so beautiful. Okay. And we're going to Magma Basin right there. Then going to switch into here and punch the Roaring Moon. And then switch into here and punch the other Roaring Moon. And then Jet Energy to the active. And research for 7. Cool. That's a pretty cringe-looking hand, but that's fine. Fleetfoot. Yep. Anybody order any energies? I've got them. And then that thing's done. We'll take our 2. And so what do? They have to say there's Vitality. And that's the thing. It's like, okay, cool. So then you just leave me with like my 4 Sealstone and my Radiant Charizard. And I can just go boom. You know, even if you just knock me out with Roaring Moon, I just attach Fire to Charizard and just win. Dang, I wonder if Full Grip Games has any Entei. I'm gonna need like 3. This can't be the, it's like, it can't be the call for the event. No way. What deck am I playing? How many Gardy feels good? Yes, you have, Icky. Gardy feels like the most broken deck by a lot. Predicting Fusion Mew to win the regional then. I mean, Fusion Mew also feels pretty good. Okay. We're up against a Lost Box deck. Cool. Things could happen. There's a Ditto there. Fine. I feel like I guess with a hand like this, you probably just research it, huh? And you just feel nothing for the loss of 2 switch cards. And you're like, whatever. Culrus is probably the softy play. Charm on the Comfy! You gotta be kidding me. That's actually a big top deck for sure. Charm on the Comfy, dude. 120 hit point Comfy. You've got to be kidding me. That's the biggest Comfy I ever did see in my life. It's fine. I'm going to find the one of Vacuum. Okay, we're definitely going Entei Squawk. I guess I could have gotten the Looper, but it just feels like the odds of me getting a loop with that thing out are pretty low, right? So I think I'm actually not going for the Looper. We put that down and we switch into it. Do that. And then I've got 1 fire in the discard pile already, but I'll funnel a 2nd fire into the discard pile, which I think seems fine. And then it's Squawk O'Clock. All right. And then we pass. Righto. Okay. Pass. Fine. Fleetfoot, the Fleetfoot can't even get me the attack because I have to use Magma Basin. It's fine. I'm going to get to vacuum this thing. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. They're going to retreat and then switch card it. I hate switch cards. I think switch card is like the reason why I don't like Iron Valiant. It's like 1 switch card undoes 1.5 Iron Valiant pings. You know how much work that is? Bro. That is 150% of Tachyon bits. It's messed up, man. This is going to be the Lost Box deck that makes me never want to play this deck again. That's what I'm saying. I only got so many bits. Okay? Bro, let me fleet feet. Let me fleet feet into the vacuum 1 time, dude. 1 time, let me fleet feet into the vacuum.
That was nice. All right. Yeah, that's some main character syndrome right there. That was pretty nasty. Heart of the cards, baby. Let's go. We in this thing. Yeah, we got some switches left. They're really doing me dirty with that charm and the switch cart, though. I didn't like that. Bosses hors d'oeuvres. They are going to take a knockout. Okay. So I just got to Yoga Loop the Manaphy, then knock out the Cramorant. Easy. With the jet? Dude. I don't have a... Man. But I have a rod. So I don't think I filled the bench. It's fine. I'm not going to. Okay, so we go there. And... Oh, but I can't use the jet. I'll hit 3 switch cards. Trust. Okay. Dang. It's fine. Well, I hit that, but I didn't hit the rod, so that's okay. Just Tachyon bits that. I mean, we're already kind of cruising here, so should just be... I'll keep that bench space open. Fleet Feet. That's all fine. Burning Rondo. I think that they're cooked. Has Iron Valiant Entei been like performing well in any kind of way? It's gotten a bunch of TCGL top 8s. Oh, hoopa. Hoopa. Yo, for the Bandit Fist. It's for knocking out those. Right, because it's Lost Box Roaring Moon. See? What if they just go... What if they just go Mirage Gate Knockout? Yeah, what if they do that? Huh? Yeah, what if they just get this thing going? I guess they can't do 230 unless they gouge themselves, and if they gouge themselves, it's probably not the smartest idea. All right, so they can't do 230. That's what we're leaning on right now. Calamity Storm, so they're just doing 220. Okay. I see. Fascinating. So, it's Fleetfoot. We get a switch. I think I just bossed the Manaphy and then Radiant Charizard, the final Pokemon. We probably want to keep the boss. But I'm only doing 2, 4. You think they got a switch in their hand? I mean, I could just hit the Hoopa and just punish them for putting that thing in play. I'm thinking that I should... Dang, this is tough. I'm giving them another stadium, yeah, but... 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 160. 160 is not quite enough. I probably should have just pinged the active. I think it is boss the Manaphy here. All right, I think it's boss the Manaphy, try to win with Radiant Charizard. I think that's it. I think I just have to hope that I just like top deck into like a research or something. Yeah. And then I could just get out. I feel like that's correct, right? And if you put down a single prize Pokemon, I could rope into a 2-prize or something like that. Tough call, though. Weird how this deck gets a lot harder to beat when your opponent doesn't bench things. Like, just... In fact, Entei is kind of mid when your opponent's not just, like, benching things for you, huh? But when your opponent is benching all willy-nilly, that's fantastic. I love when my opponent no-think just bench. I mean, it should just be game, right? Yeah. See, I am athlete. It's those kinds of bits of wisdom. That's why people hang out here. It's that kind of wisdom you can't get everywhere, you know? It's that kind of John Madden commentary we know and love. Yeah, if your opponent plays around your strategy, it's going to be hard to win. That's what I'm saying. Radiant Charizard's, that's a good card, 100%. This hand stinks. House standard right now is pretty wide, actually. There's a lot of different options. Lots of things to think about. Lots of choices to choose from. No selling stuff in my Twitch chat. Shouldn't have to say that. No selling stuff. If you want to sell stuff, take it to the, Facebook Mart or eBay, stuff like that. Ain't no peddling out here. Only person allowed to peddle is me. This is tough. Yeah, there's just no real, and you just gotta hope that this is like research. Dang, bro. I was really hoping. Maybe I had that magic touch, Yeah, I mean, Path is just bad for this deck. And also decks that don't play little guys. Yeah, you don't love that. And Path is bad. But that opening hand just stunk anyway. We just didn't open Battle VIP Pass. You just have to open Battle VIP Pass. So I'm thinking, I kind of think you have to play 4 Battle VIP Pass. Yeah. Playing less than 4 seems kind of troll. No, this list playing 3. Listen, it was the first one. It was the first list from Japan that Ethan Heggie posted. Man, not the turn 2 impact, bro. Come on, little old me with the switch card. Yeah, we're destroyed. We're absolutely destroyed. There is no chance of survival here. That felt really bad. All right, y'all. Yeah, still, I feel like there's just not, I don't feel like I have clear direction on what to play for LAIC. So I've got one more stream before I leave. That'll be tomorrow. Might be a little bit late getting started because I have to hang around the house until somebody, I'm having some leaf pickup done at the front of my yard. So have to wait until that person comes, and then I'll be in the stream. Then I leave for LAIC tomorrow night. So, last stream before internationals tomorrow. And hopefully I feel very confident tomorrow on what I'm going to play. Because as it is right now, I still have no real idea. So we'll figure it out as we go. Huge thank you to James again for the raid. And thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully you have a wonderful remainder of your day. And I will catch you tomorrow. Again, make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. We have got the Black Friday sale, 20% off going on right now, site-wide. Sealed product, singles, all that, 20% off, fullgripgames.com. And, of course, new holiday merchandise available at dragonshield.com. If you want to get your hands on some of the new Santa playmats and sleeves and things like that, dragonshield.com. Help support the channel. All right, let's go say hi to Amy. See ya.